And I suppose that makes me the woman behind the man, because...
Folks, this is your captain speaking. Our non-stop flight to Tahiti will be making a brief layover in North Haverbrook.
Difficult to burn into the titanium armor.
There is a reason for this. Can you work out what it is?
Oh, I tried to warn you. Do not ask for whom this spell tolls. It tolls for thee.
Well, I may have something.
Are you sure you won't have something?
I know, sir, and I'm extremely sorry about it.
Boing.
It's like a rainstorm in your browser. Dear Superbad, it bugs me how your email show doesn't have a theme song. If you did have a theme song, your show would be a whole...
It's more of a steel grating that allows material to sluice through so it can be collected and exported.
Hello. Freaking hell. Yes, studio mode, so I can just check that. Oh. Good thing I checked that, because that was very wrong. Alright, that looks better. How are we all doing? It's Friday, once again. In fact, it's gonna be the last Friday for a while because I didn't mention this before, but as of end of next week, there'll be a break in the streams for about a month because I will not be at home for, I don't know, the interval between mid-August and mid-September, but I don't know. We're here now. We're here now, and that's really all that matters. Okay, just switch that back to here, switch that back to here. Alright. Oh, definitely want to hide that. Okay, enough stalling. Let's cut to the desktop. Hey, hi. Hope you're all doing well. My name is Scott. This is a stream about fixing things. More specifically, it's about fixing ScummVM, which is some C++ arranged in a particular order. And more specifically, it's about fixing the director engine, which is also C++. Well, this version of it is. The original, I think it's undergone a few language transformations since it originally started out, but it's not C++ anymore. Because it's dead, but we're here to kind of rectify that by making it alive again. Hey, Race in the Beam, it is going pretty well. Okay, so what are we off to? We didn't really have very much luck last time with that quiz game. I thought it was very cool looking, but it was also quite advanced in the way that it tried to do things, which, you know, that's kind of intense for a warm-up game. Like, a warm-up game really should be like zero cognitive effort, ideally. And usually the way to kind of guarantee little to no cognitive effort would be picking a game for tiny babies, and that's what we're kind of doing today. We are playing another game in the Nikolai series. The first one that we tried for this was delightful, had some amazing voice acting. I hope that has carried over to this one. And I don't really know much about it, except it is based, I think, in prehistory. Well, not prehistory, but, you know, ancient history. Prehistory would be like cavemen. There probably is a caveman Nikolai game, but we're not playing that. We're playing this one called Nikolai Pharaohs. Okay, so I think it starts, but watch me be wrong. And as always, let me know if the audio is too low, needs more adjusting, or what have you. I wonder if there's any relation between I. Hoffman and U. Hoffman and Hoffman and Associates. Okay, where are we? We've gone to this screen here, and there doesn't really seem to be... Oh, hello. Okay. No, there was just a big stall for no reason. Okay, we want a new adventure. Please type in your name and press enter or return. We're gonna put in... Uh-oh, okay. So we hit our first problem, which is that the return key does not appear to be doing anything, which means we can't get past the screen. So we should probably try and figure out what's going on here. Okay, so is there any key down handler? Does not look like it. Interesting. Draw all. Okay, so it's cast member 35. Is that what this is? Okay, so there's a name list, and then I think behind it there might be something else. Yeah, because here we have 33 and 32, which is cast member 37 and 36. Cast 37. Yeah, we have a text cast member, and we have, I guess, another text cast member. Okay, and we're on page 35. There is a... Okay, so there is a sprite script attached to sprite 26. And what we got? We got press credit, press yes and credit, retrieve name, press button down, get oldest. Ah, okay. So we have 2 key down scripts on player and parent, and they're not being reached, which is bad news for us. Okay, so we should be able to trace this through, I think. Okay, so we've got queue call to the primary event handler as per above. By default, this will pass through to any subsequent handlers. Unless the script pass calls don't pass event. Yeah, okay. I think we want, okay, 586. Okay. Mm-hmm. Right. So we've queued an input event. And now it's going to try and process all the events on the input queue. Okay, so here we go. So for every event that gets fired, we queue up like attempts to access all of the different types of handlers so that it can kind of cascade through if necessary. Now, interestingly, okay, so this is new. This was something that I added here to kind of improve event handling, but this might actually be shanking us a bit. Because, like, by default, it should be default, you know, pass event should be true the first time. Because otherwise, then it just won't attempt them at all. Oh, hang on. Yeah, pass event true. Good. Yep, and pass by default is true. Okay, and then... Oh. How interesting. That just returned true. I wasn't quite expecting that. So, okay, so maybe there's a primary handler that's also being run at the same time as the sprite one, or that it's not... It's been caught by that. I mean, that can't be... That can't be right, though, because we would have seen it being executed. So, what gives... Oh, I see, right. So if there's no event, it will always return true. Oh, okay, completed is just whether or not the function, if we've called a function, if it's actually done anything. So it is valid to... Okay, that's fine. We'll just pop the next one, which is the sprite handler. Really? The sprite handler is the second one in order? Well, okay. Yeah, primary handler. Okay, yeah, I guess sprite handler. Yeah, so sprite handler, cast handler, frame handler, movie handler. Okay, that makes sense. So, okay, that should be pretty freaking easy then. It should be going to the sprite handler because the sprite has a handler for it. Okay. Okay. Yep, and we've got sprite 33. Oh wait, no. Was it the cast member that had it? Hang on. Cast one functions. Where was the key down and key up? Oh yeah, okay. So it's the cast handler. Okay, so the sprite script there should be nothing. Yep, okay, it's realized there's nothing in the script. Sorry, in the sprite slot for that. Okay, now we're at the cast handler. This should be the one that returns us something useful. Oh, current mouse down cast ID. Oh, that's not right. That's not right at all. Oh god, okay. That's not right. So this is kind of, I think, okay, so the bug that we've got here, right, is that until now, we've only really cared about cast IDs or cast scripts that have been triggered by clicking on something. And for that, we cached this this mouse cast ID. Doesn't really work for typing though, because with typing, you're not guaranteed to have like clicked that sprite first. It should be more about like what widget is activated. And I'm not sure if that's something that we're tracking already or if it's something that we need to track. Yeah, okay, so we've got so like the window manager has the notion of what the active widget is, which counts as like what text box that we've got active. What I am concerned about is that we don't have a reverse mapping, which should mean that like, hang on, so set active. Where are all the places? So there are exactly two places we call set active widget. Which we should be able to see with this. Yeah, okay. I've recently replaced I've replaced all of the innards of my NVIM setup like before I was running on COC for code completion and code lookups. I've now replaced it with the native language server, which is a lot quicker, but you know, they definitely are like staunch believers in the Vim philosophy of things being useless out of the box until you add a bunch of custom mappings and plugins. So that took quite some effort to wire everything up to be basically just where we were with COC, but it seems to be working all right now. And yeah, it uses nowhere near as much memory, which is super nice. Okay, well, we've got like a couple of okay, we've got like select editable or set editable. But that doesn't really gel with what we want. And we've got like create widget. Where are the other times that set active widget gets called? Like, is it must be when we click on something. Yeah, because I'm just like thinking like where in the stack would be the best place to keep track of we've clicked on a text box and that's now active. Because we have, you know, we don't really have a source of truth for that we can trust, which is a problem. Yeah, okay, so in here we've got this process event which runs against the widget. But, I mean, okay, but we can also, I think, maybe take, I don't know. I don't know where the best place is. This is kind of really sketchy. In a nicer, less I don't know, less decoupled setup, we could just have, this would be one and the same, but we have the Mac widget code, which is decoupled from the cast member code. Okay, what was the name of that Poxy current mouse downcast ID? Okay. That's okay. Well then, thought occurs. How did it get set to 25? I don't even recall clicking on a 25. Like 25 is the quit button down there. I don't remember clicking on that. Though, oh no, okay, sorry. Like cast member. Okay, so cast member 25 is the please type in your name and press enter or return backing sprite. Which, okay. Okay, so it's not a dead cert that clicking on it, because I mean if you click on something that is irrelevant, it doesn't deactivate the text box. Oh, and we've got an overflow problem with the text thing. Alright, great. There are, like, I should never say that something's going to be easy to do, because it then turns out to be just a whole strenuous ordeal. But alright, then how do we go about this? For starters, where did it crash? I think the crash is probably potentially going to be quicker than in here. Well, then fixing the bigger problem. So up 7. Up 1. Okay. So okay, so the position is at -1, which implies there was an overflow somewhere. Right, because it gets the column -1. But how did it even get to there? It should have been caught by this if col equals 0. Okay, now okay, so col is the number 1. Position. Oh, okay, great. It's this. I see. Right, and that's 0. Okay, so rows number 2. Tell me everything that you can about this. Okay, so row has 1 chunk in it.
We just need a TV. We're going to go to the outlet mall in Ogdenville.
Hey, Mad Moose.
I've sold monorails to Brockway, Ogdenville, and North Haverbrook. Is there a chance the track could bend?
Okay, yeah, the mechanics of this is so messy. Alright, so yeah, okay, so we're talking about lines of text. Column is like the position in the string, which is currently 1. We get yeah, right. So I don't know, I don't like this. What even is this branch? Okay, this branch is like if the column is at 0. Okay, so the column is here, then position in the text is 0. And then it's basically like, okay, then the
Musical word level 1. Play dot note.
thank you very much for the follow, Joseph E. West. How is it going? We are looking into some boring text code because that's easier than the bigger problem that we have, which is that we have scripting troubles. Oh my god. Hope you're doing well. Oh, Joseph E. West says, I've been trying to follow the Twitch since last time I forgot to follow. Ah, well. I'm glad that at least some part of the Twitch discovery algorithm, not even discovery algorithm, the search feature, I guess. I don't know. Some people seem to think it's useful. I've not had so much luck with it. Like every time I found people on Twitch, it's always been by, I guess, watching other streamers that, I don't know. And then just kind of getting roped in that way, like either for a raid or just through some other kind of recommendation. But
Ay, caramba!
all right, okay, the algo recommended it. Well, how about that? Okay, where the hell are we? Right. So I think we should probably do a int size is this. And we go if pos equals size greater than 0. Because obviously we can't delete a character if there's no characters left. And then is there anything in here about like removing a chunk? Because it feels like we kind of need to remove the chunk perhaps. No idea. Let's just try that. That's less wrong. So we should be able to recreate what we did by just typing in a bunch of stuff and letting it wrap over multiple lines. Okay. There he is. There's our boy. Yeah, the Hoffmans I think were onto a winner here. And I mean, they thought so too. They made quite a lot of Nikolai games. They made quite a lot of Nikolai games, but also, like, what are we waiting for? Jeez. Where are we? We're in, Does that seem like just an unseasonably long amount of time to just be hanging around? But we have all these step commands and nothing in here. It might be because we don't have the verbosity up, but I don't know, felt like a deliberate sort of wait. Okay, new adventure. Please type in your name and press enter or return. So we're going to span over multiple lines, and then we're going to backspace, and then we're going to span over multiple lines again. Is that doing anything? Oh, okay. Seems to be... Okay, no, the buffer is still there. More importantly, it doesn't seem to be crashing. So, I think... Oh, and backspace apparently closes the menu. Okay. So I'll just pack that up before I forget. Okay, now... Okay, the next step. So our problem is that we don't really have a source of truth for what kind of text box is currently being edited on the screen. That is handled by the GUI layer, not inside Director. Inside Director, we keep tabs on what was the last sprite we clicked on, but that doesn't necessarily translate to what text widget is currently active. Okay, but so I need to remind myself, like, there's definitely a way of getting feedback. Yeah, we have this update from widget here. So I mean, a hacky way that we could sort this out, right? A real hacky way would be this update from widget is triggered by the GUI layer every time we make a change to a what's it called? Every time we make a change to a text box. So we could set it up so that this also sends a signal back to I guess Lingo is where we're keeping track of the other one. Yeah, so at the moment we have these guys here. Oh, they're on the movie. Okay, yeah. Well, similar diff. So we have like these fields on the movie, which we are currently using to keep tabs on like what was the last the last cast member ID and sprite script ID we clicked on, we could probably add a couple more of those, which would be like the last text box that got updated. Oh, okay. Just people asked, what engine are you using, or is it a custom one? Right, okay, so this is the ScummVM source code. So it is a multi-platform engine for playing a bunch of old games, like old LucasArts games, old Sierra games. And what we're looking at is one of the sub-engines inside that, which is specifically for Macromedia Director content, which you've probably, I don't know, if you played like a Windows 90, like a Windows 3.1 or a Windows 95 game, there's probably like well, maybe not Windows 95, but like Windows 3.1 and like old Mac, there's probably like a 30 to 50% chance it was a director game. Like this was very popular for storybooks, museum kiosks, catalogs, various kind of like static artworks, it's, animated encyclopedias, like loads of stuff use this. It was... Anyway, and we're trying to add support for as much of that as we can. And unfortunately for us, that means we have to support every edge case that the original engine did. And because every edge case and also each version, every edge case, each version, because they made like a bunch of changes between versions, and eventually every extension, because there was a very active marketplace for like add-ons and plugins and stuff. So Extras was the later version, Xobjects was the earlier version, and usually they were kind of like single serving, like they just tell you one thing, like, change the palette to this, or, move the mouse to here, or just do little things like that. But, or check like, open a file on the disk. Occasionally games programmers would get really clever and they go, hang on a second, what if I were to actually program the entire game in C and then just put it in an extension and then just use, Macromedia Director side of things just like a puppet show. So just get it to use it just for like sprites and, still use that for like sprites and audio and videos and stuff, but behind the scenes, everything is done by the plugin. So there are a couple of games that do that, like the Frankenstein game with Tim Curry, that's all done in C. So I do want to look into that, but that requires essentially like taking it apart in Ghidra and converting that to native code. So obviously that's like a lot harder than this. This game, on the other hand, is it's pure director. It has one extension, I think, that just lets it know where the CD is. So that's quite easy to do. But what we're kind of wading through here is the event system. So you have to kind of make sure that all of the events come in the right order. And in this case, we're presented with a simple window here. Please type in your name and press enter or return. And when we press enter, nothing happens. And I think we found out the reason why nothing is happening is because our implementation is kind of a bit lazy. So at the moment, it made the assumption that, only if there's a script attached to the cast member, you'd only ever want to call that script if you've clicked on it, because clicking on things is how you do stuff in Director. But that does not take into account that someone might want to type something and then get caught by a cast member. So it's actually quite an important mode that we've managed to miss. I guess because like usually this is kind of like a weird place to put a script. Usually they just put it on either the movie or on the frame, where it's kind of easier to get at, but not in here. So anyway, I think we can sort this out. Let's go cast member ID current we'll just do exactly what we've got for mouse down, just for key down. Cast ID. Okay, and then we'll kind of go back to go back to here. And here in our kind of cheeky update from widget. Like, where is that called from? Oh. Okay, I see. Yeah, it's... Yeah, so generically it's... It updates the widget in the channel. If it needs a redraw, then it calls update widget. I mean, this seems like the right layer to do it. Which makes me then think... no, we'll just do it here. Because it should only ever be like picked for that if it has been selected, I believe. Oh, Just Be West says, I can't grasp the context of scenes usually, and the engines I've been using are based around scenes. Oh, like scene graphs. Yeah, those can be tricky. I love the Python Ursina engine, but it wasn't able to run my game. I started to code. What kind of game are you working on? Yeah, scene graphs are kind of... It takes a while to kind of wrap your head around it. Like, I did like a small Godot thing with a friend earlier this year, and that was... I guess like an education in kind of how. I mean, like I guess Godot isn't the first time I've used the scene graph, but you don't really have a choice. You kind of have to work with the scene graph in that. Okay, Infinite World Survival game. Ursina crashes after 20,000 things load. Yeah, we had a similar problem here. Because having you kind of have to be dynamic with how you load things. Like if you have, sometimes you can just get away with like loading all the assets in ahead of time, but if you've got like a lot of them, there's like there's a loading cost and there's a memory cost to preemptively loading everything, as opposed to just having a dynamic system that loads in as you need. So yeah, we had like initially we loaded in everything ahead of time, and then a bunch of movies were crazy slow, so it has been replaced with something that just loads in cast members dynamically, which is better. Okay, cheeky hack. Sorry, this... Oh... Okay. Actually, I'm of two minds about this now. Maybe here isn't the best place for it. Maybe we should actually put it in the channel code. Because... Yeah, I see. Okay, so that's in the thing here. Okay, we might have to do that. Okay, so if sprite cast type cast text and oh, Just West says, you might have solved something. Hold on, dynamic load is probably what I needed to hear. Yeah, there's... Generally, yeah, like if there's too much going on, like it's easy to just kind of load as you go. But all depends on, like, I guess, the type of assets that you need to load in. Quite often you only need to load in some, and then potentially you can garbage collect some later when they're not necessarily being used. Like, I'm not sure if... Like, Python is generally reference counted, so you should be... I don't know. It all depends, like, but, like, if there's, like, other kind of caching mechanisms. But in Python, if you just forget the object, then it'll get cleaned up when the last reference disappears, which is quite nice. Okay, so we want to check. Okay, is it a text widget? And it's right, editable. Okay. Was it update text cast, get editable, set editable, update global attributes? God, where was I just editing? Oh, I can just go here. Alright. So we go movie. Happens. Okay, so we've got that in the way. Then we go back to here. Right. Yeah, okay, and then we got down to here. Click on must reflect the... Yeah, what's the... Okay. I see. Okay, so we're gonna have to go... Right. Yeah, okay. I mean, this also feels like kind of a leaky abstraction, but what can you do? I mean, we could go into here and then, like, with the channel. Because, like, this will get called all the time. And if we were to take this and make it, like, an always update thing. Oh, except that it doesn't really work, does it? No, I think we're gonna have to... Where does update widget get called? Update widget gets called here. Okay, so before it iterates through the channels. Okay, so we do that. So if we do all of this. Oh, okay. That's a yeah. We still have to sort this out. Okay, current mouse down. Yep. Okay, so less than Director V4. Which should be... Okay, this is something I gotta fix about the editor. Before I could push just enter and have it pass through. Immediate. What does the immediate flag do? Okay, that's just it's just the immediate. Okay, so let's just do that. Right, and then back here. False. Gotta figure out what's going on there. That's really odd. Okay. Okay, so where are we going to put a breakpoint? We're going to put a breakpoint. I guess here in the sprite handler, because that's where we know where it is. No, it's not the sprite handler. Sorry, it's the cast handler. So it would be here. So Lego events 344. Oops, didn't mean that. Okay. Let's just try the letter A. No, it didn't do it at the right time. That's unfortunate. Okay, great. Because we did process sys event, which then gets translated to process input event because of the window callback. Does that mean that we were wrong about update widget not being called? Okay, now it's getting called all the freaking time. New adventure. Disable 2. Nothing. Okay. Enable 1. Okay, cast ID. Alright, something's zeroing that out, or not setting it at all. I'm not sure which. Okay. Oh no, it's because I've been full screen mode, which means I can't actually move the mouse outside of this stupid box. Okay, so it got set to 36. Then I got set to 0. Got set to 36, then I got set to 0. Yeah, but it should finish the cycle on the value. It shouldn't be set to 0 when we're done. Back to windowed mode so I can at least move the mouse. Okay. So here we go. We've got Mac canvas, get text chunk. That's actually a good strategy, I think. So something's happening somewhere between this. Somewhere between update from widget and get it. I don't get why it's empty. Are there multiple movies? No, there's exactly one window, which is the stage. What? It should be here. There's no reason why it shouldn't be here. Oh, why? Okay. We do all this stuff for like update current frame. Up. Oh, sorry. Fin. 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 Yep, it's set. Okay, so wait, what? Oh, that calls update sprites again, does it? Okay. So render frame calls that. Fine. It should be reset. Fin. Okay. Right. Okay, so process this events. is it? Where is the... Okay. Commands, condition, delete. I just want to look at all the breakpoints. I just want a list of the breakpoints. Why? Why were you not... Delete display. Commands, condition, catch, whatever. Okay, fine. Okay, and then we're here in, we're still in process sys events. Yeah, and okay, and current key down cast ID is still, it is being set. What do I do? Okay. Yeah. So the value is being set. Why are we not able to get it here? Well, not, sorry, not here. Here. Oh my god, okay, it did it. It did it! What were we missing before? Okay. And the script exists, and it has... Okay, does it contain an event handler? For key up. It's not going to have one for key up, it needs one for key down. Okay, I just realized that, okay. B346 if current key down cast ID member doesn't equal 0. Del 1 del What? No. Why did you just start working? That's not fair. You can't just kind of string me along like that and then just expect that to... No, we're gonna start that again. I'm not actually gonna get to the game on a fluke. No, we want it to be fixed. I mean, that should be working unambiguously. I don't like the fact that it's kind of a bit sketchy as to why it's working. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, the watch point, yeah. Let's start again. B lingo events. Let's see, 346 if key down cast ID member doesn't equal 0. Why did that crash? Use after free? Use it. No. Why is there a use after free? That's not supposed to happen. What is going on here? Man Moose says, turn on that borrow checker. The windows are meant to be reference counted. This is not meant to happen. This is kind of been like from anything that I did just now. Like none of this touches window ownership. Okay. I wonder if this is a recent regression. Okay, so use after free. So it was originally... Okay, so there was a window created with B window. B window. Okay. You know what? That could actually be part of it. Maybe part of it is that there was another window and it got destroyed. Who can say? Yeah, see? It's meant to be reference counted. So whenever we set the current window, that decrements the reference count or increases the reference count. But what would appear to be happening here is something... Okay, so that's where it tries to get at the window. Oh, is it because it's trying to set the same... Oh, it's trying to set the same window, which would then decrease the... Okay. Okay, I see how it is. So if you were to give, like... If you were to switch... where was it? 240... 243? Yeah. Wait, okay. No, like... I was going to say, that would make sense that if this line wasn't here, then decrementing the reference count would then kill the window before it has a chance to be activated. But it doesn't appear to be the same window. It appears to be a different window. And where exactly is the chain that comes from that? Okay, so that one comes from here. Oh, okay, the tree view is in the wrong spot. Or maybe it's in the right spot. Okay, so if we get... So we get the current window, we then set the... Okay, we switch the window to this. Memo says that's why I prefer incrementing before decrementing. That's actually a good point. That would be the smart thing to do now, wouldn't it? I'm not sure it would necessarily help us here, but because this appears to be some other kind of problem. Possibly with Mac window holding onto the window for longer and then doing a callback even after the pointer is deceased. Ow. Oh, God, what am I doing? My proprioception's all off today. Okay. You know what? Maybe I'll just... Maybe I'll just pretend that didn't happen. Maybe I'll just avert my eyes for the use after free and try not to think about it too much. Unless it's reproducible, in which case... It's reproducible, okay. Great. Super great. Alright. How about... Given that it's so reproducible, what if we were to do some regression analysis? Okay. Let's go back to a month ago. Okay, no, let's go back to the beginning of the year. Wait, Jan 25. Oh, wait, no, that was... Okay. Okay, here we go. Let's go a month ago. Yeah, I'm kind of mystified by this. It'd at least be nice to know if it is a recently introduced problem. Mammo says it looks correct unless double equals is overridden. Thank you for opening that that terrifying void where in C++ you can just override operators to mean whatever you want. So that is in fact, we can't rule that out necessarily. It's a pointer though. Like why would you override equals on a pointer type? That's just a terrible idea. Great. Oh, that's right. And that's not gonna... I'm gonna have to, like, cherry pick the stupid fix that I did for... xlib p pharaohs. Okay. Otherwise we can't actually get into the game. Mammo says, Rust also allows that, so I can't even poke for fun at C++ for doing that. I guess with Rust, at least... I mean, can you do it even for raw pointer types? Okay, so... It's been in the code base for a while. Okay, what if we go back further in time? What if we go back to April? This lumbar is annoying me. Mamu says no, probably not, and there's no raw pointers outside of unsafe blocks. Yeah. No, there are like, what's the name of like the handle type? Like I know that with strings you can have like not quite raw strings, but just kind of like U8 star or whatever it is. I don't know. It's been a while since I've done Rust. Okay, start anyway. Ooh, okay. We'll just do it one more time to make sure it wasn't a fluke, but that seemed to be working, which means we could probably bisect what went wrong. Okay. Yep. Okay, that's good. All right, great. So git bisect begin engines director. Sorry. Oh, God. Start. Git bisect good. Git bisect. What was the name of the bad commit? This one. Git bisect bad. Slices, that's the name. Yeah. That's what I was thinking of, I think. Okay. Okay, that seemed to be fine. Maybe... because last time it was pretty... I didn't even have to try particularly hard to activate it. Okay, no, I activated it then. Okay, so we're going to git bisect bad. God, now I'm not so sure about the good commit. Maybe I didn't. You really have to wail on it. Okay. Let's try that again. Yeah, I think the trick is you just gotta click as fast as possible. Okay, that was pretty quick. Maybe slightly slower. That's pretty good. One more time, just for luck. Okay, let's get bisect good. Yeah, okay. This really feels like something that would have arced up on pretty much any game which used Windows. So I don't know. I hope it seems like it might have done within like the last 2 months, but you can only really tell by running it and seeing what happens. I'm just trying to think, like, in the past 2 months, did anything happen with regards to the window? Like, I vaguely recall fixing some reference code in it, but like, I remember fixing some reference canon code, but I can't remember which section of the engine it belonged to. Okay, no crash. Okay, last time. Okay, 2 more divisions. The split might also be in the GUI, the Mac GUI library. Probably should have added that to the paths as well, but if the commit that we end up on is kind of a non sequitur, then that might be the next place to look. Okay. calling that good. Okay. Extra quirks of the Pink Gear collection. Okay, that's also good. We're running out of steps. I mean, typically it'll like test the previous. Like if there was a commit that I said was bad, and then if I go back and say that was good, bisect should pick up on that. Because I did say at least one commit was bad. Okay, now this one definitely seems good. Get bisect good. Okay, so this is Muggins here doing that. So what did I do? What did I do related to reference counting? Did I do anything? Okay, no, I changed how the window event processing. I see, okay, because we changed that to have set current window from this. I see. Ain't that something? Right. Specifically to get around switching that. There it is. Ah. There. See what I screwed up? I thought, oh, I'll be clever. I'll just hold a pointer here. What did I not do? Add a reference. Okay, that's why. Okay, entirely self-inflicted L that I can now fix. Git bisect reset. Git checkout. Okay, so we can sort that out.
No doubt about it, the tail tastes better than the head. Still.
Very, very true, Bloody Cactus. The tail does taste better than the head. Thank you, Chairman Karga, for that piece of information. We're going to... Okay, if memory serves me correctly, it's going to be process sys event. Yeah, okay, this nonsense here. So we're going to go prev inc ref count. Prev dec ref count. That was mighty stupid of me. Okay. Let's go back to, I guess... Great. Okay. So I gotta wait it again for like the entire source tree to build, but that should, in theory, that should sort that one out. Okay. Can we see these damn pyramids now? We've fixed the we fixed text entry, or we should have fixed text entry. We fixed the use after free. What more could there be left? Okay, great. New adventure. Okay. Is it because I need to click on the text field and then hit enter? Why did it work in the debugger but it doesn't work here? We definitely only have one window open, and that's this login window. And then there's only one potential spot where okay, lingo events.cpp 3.6. New adventure. Okay, it's set to nothing. Even if I set it to 346. Okay, del 1. Right. So here we are. In director movie resolve script event. That's happening inside process sys events. But what I don't get is like what is setting this to 0. Because like I deliberately set it up so that every time we go through the entire score, update sprites. It resets these and then does the channels. Okay, could there be a film loop that's doing this? Like where, okay, B score update sprites. Okay, update current frame, render frame, update current frame, render frame. Okay, and what's the, okay, and this is the movie pointer. Yeah, it's always this guy here. So disable for six DAFF OE 6580. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same one. The same freaking one, but it is somehow getting overwritten. How about... Great. Okay, then it gets set to 36. I'm just going to hit enter a bunch of times and need to queue up those events. Then it gets set to 0, then it gets set to 36. Then it gets set to the current cast IDO. And then it freaking works. Okay, so it's one of those bugs that as soon as you like slow things down enough in the debugger, it starts working. Which is unfortunate for me. I hate these kinds. Okay, well... Oh my god. Okay, nice and low tech. Put in two print messages. And let's just try and narrow down exactly where this is happening. What? Oh, okay. I think I see the issue. How... whatever shim that we're currently doing in the channel is not correct. Oh, I get it. I get it. Okay, so this is only happening on update widget. So in this case, I think it's every time that the text cursor blinks that this code is getting run. In fact, we should be able to like see it if we just keep an eye on it. Yeah, it seems to be timed to like when the text cursor blinks, because that's when it needs a redraw. So realistically, what if we were to just move this out? Like, so we had like a 1 in 8 chance of the enter key hitting at the same time that the cursor updated, which would have then been the gate. Let's see if that's sorted it out now that we don't hinge on that. Okay, so that's currently 0 as it's expected. New adventure. Oh, it's better. But occasionally we have 0. It feels like we've kind of almost got the inverse of what we had before. Oh, wait, because it's up there, because it got caught by this, because it got caught... Okay, yeah. I understand. Okay, get rid of this. Throw it up here. That's better. That's so much better. Okay, great. And we'll just... Not great that the debugger seems to have just kind of freaked out and made it hang there, but... Oh well. Let's just go in and remove the little kind of hints that we gave ourselves. Now let's do that again with all our debugging in place so we can actually play. Okay, 2 hours into the stream, we might be able to actually play the game. Isn't that something? Okay, new adventure.
Not all that long ago, there was a small boy named Nikolai and his very naughty friend, Nyao Nyao. One day, when the only thing that seemed to be having any fun was the rain falling outside of Nikolai's room, Nyao Nyao and Nikolai decided to be great pharaohs in ancient Egypt.
Okay, do we get to click?
Nikolai was a great pharaoh in the land of Ens, which was in the lower part of ancient Egypt. Nikolai lived in a gigantic palace filled with many beautiful things that he had collected from around the ancient world. The people of his kingdom called Nikolai Ramsinikusha the First.
Blessings on you, O great Ramsinikusha the First. The beauty and majesty of your palace is the pride of all Egypt. The people of your kingdom are grateful to you for all your kindness and generosity.
I'm very happy that all my ends are pleased. I've decided that from now on, all of the ends will have even more good things given to them from the royal granary and treasury. I have spoken.
So has the great Pharaoh spoken, so shall it be done. Hail to the magnificent Ramsey Nakusha the First!
Oh, we can do stuff now. So this is like a... what do you call it? It's like from the Fuck Around and Find Out family of interactive storybooks. Ooh, we got like a lot of warnings. Wonder if I should be worried about that. Also, I don't know why the text disappeared. Like, that seems unusual. Like, where is this coming from? Yeah, what's going on here? Okay, so it's from a film loop. It's from a film loop. Up one. Where did it get, like, library -1 from? It should be using library... that should be 1, not -1. Okay, so yeah, forget subchannels. Okay, then it uses like the score. Okay, so there's some kind of loading error of the film loop, I guess. But I mean, the rest of the animations seem to work. It's just... There's a problem with the text?
Oh no! Oh no! There goes my back again. I can't get up. Two.
Yeah, chair would be pretty sweet. Oh.
Who were the pharaohs?
Oh no, we found
Egyptian
edutainment.
word for their king or queen. The word pharaoh comes from the phrase Perha, meaning the palace. Travel along the timeline to find out about the great pharaohs and the periods in which they ruled.
Okay. Let's go. Hatshepsut.
Hatshepsut was the first woman we know to have become a pharaoh of Egypt. She built a magnificent temple that is still standing today. The face on this pillar in Hatshepsut's temple is that of Hathor, the goddess believed to be the mother of all pharaohs. Hatshepsut's father, brother, and nephew were also pharaohs. They were buried together with Hatshepsut not far from her great temple in the Valley of the Kings, where all the pharaohs of the New Kingdom were buried. Hatshepsut constructed an addition to the temple honoring Amun, the king of the gods. Located in the city of Karnak, it was Egypt's most important temple. Hatshepsut was the first woman we know to have become a The monuments that Hatshepsut erected at Karnak were also very impressive. This towering stone monument, called an obelisk, stands 100 feet tall and weighs over 200 tons. It was capped with gold, so that it would gleam in the first rays of the morning sun. Hatshepsut was the first woman we know to have become a pharaoh of Egypt. She built a magnificent temple that is still standing today.
Oh, I know this. This is like the opening temple from Serious Sam. I didn't realize it was based on a real temple. That's pretty cool. At least I think it is. Like the giant stairway is what makes me think it's the first. The giant stairway in the columns. Yeah, like. Okay, I gotta look that up now. Is the first level of Serious Sam meant to be Hatshepsut's? Because if so, Crow Team are onto a banger. Okay. Serious Sam Hatshepsut. Yep. There it is. Well, it's a little smaller in Serious Sam compared to the original, but damn, all right. Well, today I learned.
The face on this pillar.
Okay, we've learned enough about that.
Nikolai was Nyao Nyao, whose Egyptian name was We Hope the Last, also had a large palace. It was not built very well because his architects and mathematicians were clumsy. They confused everything.
Here's our guy.
Nyao Nyao's palace was
Here's
filled
the
with
real
junk
star.
that he had collected from the garbage pits around his city.
I love sitting on this throne. It makes me look even more handsome and magnificent than usual. La la la. I, the greatest pharaoh of all Egypt, have decided that it will snow this month.
Will be slow this month.
Scribey, I said snow.
Excuse me. Oh, blessed and magnificent. We hope the last, but it doesn't snow in Egypt.
Oh, we don't grow this month. That's it. Grow. No one will grow.
As it has been written, so shall it be done.
Cool. Everyone gonna starve.
Oh no! Ow, my koozie!
Okay. I like the gator. What's the gator doing?
The side of a pyramid is a triangle. Let me draw a triangle. You see, here is what a triangle looks like.
No. That's a square. You see, here is what a real triangle looks like.
The sum of the internal angles of the triangle is 180 degrees.
Those Beatles, they think they know everything.
Wow. Wow, cop that, Beatles. Guess that's the traditional sarcophagus full of bees that you keep in the royal pharaoh's, I guess, throne room? Yeah, throne room.
What are you doing? Whoa! Whoops, sorry.
Do it again, do it again, do it again.
Hey, watch what you're doing.
Okay, we just got it.
Hey, watch what you're doing.
Oh, interesting, okay, so you can't skip the audio.
Any important appointments today, Royal Scribe?
Important appointments? You? You important appointments?
Will you stop that?
Oh, all-seeing snake, tell me the future.
I see a very dark place. I see the face of We Hope the Last. I see that We Hope the Last will be lost.
Uh-oh.
Oh well. Bad news for Niao Niao.
One day, when Nikolai and Niao Niao were riding a barge down the Nile River, Nikolai suggested that he and Niao Niao build their own pyramids in the Valley of the Kings.
To be real pharaohs, we should have our own pyramids now.
That's exactly what I said just this morning while I was being adored by my subjects. In fact, I'm sure that my pyramid will be much more beautiful than any other. It will be the most magnificent pyramid in all of Egypt.
I have to admit, like, a circular pyramid would be pretty great.
They should call this place the Valley of the Niao Niaos, since the only real kings are Niao Niaos.
Will you stop being so silly now?
Oh, excuse me, Ramsey Nakusha.
Wow. What did Mu Deng do to anger you? They were just yawning. Also, if you really tried that, like, that would go you. Like, no amount of, like...
Lunch.
Being gone out with a broom is not gonna save you.
Go. And now that was disgusting.
Haven't you heard of sushi before?
And now, Well, since you are a cat, I guess you eat your fish like that.
I'm not a cat. I'm a great pharaoh.
What a cheeky bugger. What's going on over there?
Boy, am I glad I brought my camera.
Wait, what year is this? What year is this?
Work on the pyramids began immediately.
Oh,
Meow tried
missing
different
more missing
things
text.
to slow down work on Nikolai's pyramid, but it soon became clear that Nikolai's pyramid was going to be finished first, and it was going to be nicer. Meow became very upset.
I don't understand it. No matter what I do, Nikolai's pyramid is going to end up being finished first, and it'll be nicer than mine. Overseer, make those Meows work harder.
All of you Meows work louder!
I said harder, not louder.
Yeah.
Do you know how the pyramids were built? How were the Egyptians able to move the huge blocks of stone from far away and put them together into a pyramid? You can find out by exploring this map of Egypt.
Would that be the river and a big inclined plane made out of dirt?
The pyramids were each made of many thousands of huge blocks of stone. These blocks were cut in quarries located many miles away and carried in boats along the Nile River. The blocks of stone were then unloaded onto sleds which were dragged to the construction site. How did the Egyptians lift stone blocks that weighed up to 15 tons? The Egyptians built their pyramids level by level, constructing long ramps of earth and stone so that the blocks could be pulled up to the next level. The pyramids were built from the inside out, using square stone blocks from the inner core. To finish the outside of the pyramid, blocks of the finest white limestone were carefully cut with sloping sides and fitted tightly together. As the pyramid rose, more ramps were needed. The architect responsible for the construction of the pyramid had to make sure that each row of blocks was perfectly level and straight. Otherwise, he would have a crooked pyramid. Thousands of people helped to build the pyramid, cutting, moving, and placing the massive stone blocks. These workers were not slaves, but farmers who worked on the pyramids in their off-season during the annual flood of the River Nile. Finishing the limestone casing was one of the last steps. As the stonemasons worked their way down the pyramid, smoothing the casing stones, the ramps were dismantled and the finished pyramid was unveiled. The completed pyramid was a spectacular sight. With its white limestone gleaming in the bright Egyptian sun, everyone who saw it would sense the power of the civilization that built it. To find out about the chambers inside a pyramid, explore inside the pharaoh Khufu's Great Pyramid at Giza.
Ooh, this is cool.
Located in the center of the pyramid, the king's chamber was the actual burial place of the pharaoh Khufu. He died almost 5,000 years ago. The grand gallery was a long, tall hallway that led to the king's chamber. Its entrance was blocked by huge stones to protect the pharaoh's final resting place. Called the Queen's Chamber, the second burial chamber might have been built to mislead grave robbers. It was Khufu's original plan to be buried in this underground burial chamber, but as construction on the pyramid progressed, the plans were changed to locate his chamber higher up in the pyramid.
Huh. Well, any booby traps? Booby traps? Anybody?
No one knows the reason why these narrow shafts were made. They might have been air shafts for the workers and priests who worked inside the pyramid. However, they may have been intended to allow the pharaoh's spirit to leave the pyramid and return, or to serve religious or astronomical functions.
Very cool.
I wonder if I should have my pyramid built on wheels, so that I can move it around whenever I want. Hey, what a great idea! La la la. Yeah, over there. Now. Turn right, that's it. And then back to where we were. Yeah,
We hope you are pleased, O less than great one. Oh, watch out! Hey, watch out! Oh, he did it! No, he did it! No, I didn't do it! He did it!
Wow. Got any more Nyano?
Oh, Master! We are not worthy to
Oh
serve!
no.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. I wonder if I should have my pyramid.
No, do not have your pyramid on wheels. It's a terrible idea.
Suddenly, Nyao thought of a very sneaky plan.
If only I could get a good look inside Nikolai's pyramid. Then I could copy Nikolai's complicated passage design exactly. And finish mine long before Nikolai. That's it.
Nyao waited until it was dark. He hid a piece of papyrus and a stylus under his cloak, grabbed a torch, and then sneaked into Nikolai's pyramid.
Wow. Nyano, you little shit. Little piece of papyrus left over there, I guess, from a scene transition.
Oh, I don't like the look of this.
Very quickly after entering into the secret passages in Nikolai's pyramid, Nyao realized that he was very, very lost and that he couldn't find his way out.
Whose fault is that? Wait, where'd Nyano go? You're meant to be here.
Boy, they could use a skylight in here. Maybe this wasn't such a good idea after all.
What makes you say that, buddy?
Oh, I love the easy way up.
Yeah, something weird is going on with the film loop cast members that's causing them to resolve with like all the IDs missing.
Oh, I don't like the look of this.
Alright. Next page.
Uh-oh, I think I'm really lost now. Where's the way out?
Nyao started to get really, really scared. He forgot about all of his sneaky plans. The only thing that he wanted to do now was find his way out of Nikolai's pyramid. But every passage he took led somewhere else. Which was the way out of Nikolai's pyramid?
Who can say what the way out of Nikolai's pyramid was?
Oh no! Oh no! Somebody help me find my way out of here!
The seeing snake warned you all about this. Yeah. You don't deserve any sympathy.
Gold! I'm rich! I'm rich! Alright. I was just looking. Oh no! Somebody help me!
Okay. Yeah, I've heard you belly aching before.
A single door is all you need to escape from this maze and find what you seek.
That doesn't rhyme. That doesn't rhyme. Who are you trying to kid here? Okay.
Uh-oh, this story's under construction. Hey, watch out! Don't erase me! Stop! Well, that's better. No, what about the rest, huh? Phew. Oh, this is too dangerous. I think I better get back to being a beloved pharaoh.
Okay. little kind of duck-amuck style breaking of the fourth wall there. That's pretty kind of rare in a children's game, actually. Can't think of another storybook that does a similar thing.
Meow Meow noticed an unusual crack in the wall of the passage. When he touched the crack, the wall slid to one side, and a strange hieroglyphic inscription was revealed.
I'm sure that if I can decipher this hieroglyphic inscription, it will show me the way out. Can you help me?
Oh, is this a mini game?
Oh no! I better find my way out of here. My toesies are getting cold. If only I'd brought my little slippers.
Aren't you wearing your little slippers right now?
Oh no! I better find my way out of here. My toesies are getting cold. If only I'd brought my little slippers.
Okay, well, let's try the mini game. Oh, okay.
Would you help me solve the mystery of the wall?
To help Meow Meow and solve the mystery of the
Here we go.
hieroglyphs, click and drag the English letters over the correct hieroglyph in the message.
Oh man. Well,
To help you decode the mystery, look around the screen to find the hieroglyphs that match the English letters. When you have solved the entire clue, you will be able to show Meow Meow what to do.
So when I was a kid, I got like one of those sort of encyclopedia kind of kids encyclopedia fun pack type things, which is like Secrets of the Pyramids. And like one of the things it had in it was either like a table or a code wheel, which similar to this converted hieroglyphs to English letters. And at the time I thought, that's incredible. Like just, learning how to like what the hieroglyphs means is as simple as just like changing them to individual letters. And then, yeah, it was sometime later that I kind of realized, hang on a second, the kid lied to me. That's not what the hieroglyphs mean. What is this? This is kind of nice though. Oh, okay, that's a different bird. Did it make like the Mac alert sound? Yeah. Okay. Well, they ripped that off. Okay. Okay. To move, I guess. Yeah. To move the wall. Oh no. This this is gonna be TOS. Alright. Well, I guess we got to indulge in the writer's secret fetish in order to get to this next room.
Meow Meow raced through the passages to the outside where Nikolai was waiting. Meow Meow and Nikolai were very happy to see each other again.
Wait, where's Meow Meow? Oh, here we go.
Oh, Meow!
Oh, Nikolai! Nikolai! Oh, I was so worried about you being out here all by yourself.
Meow! Meow! You were the lost one, not me.
You must be very hungry after being so scared. Let's get some food.
Nikolai and Meow Meow celebrated their reunion with a wonderful feast. Nikolai offered Meow Meow his best architects and mathematicians to help complete Meow Meow's pyramid, and very soon after...
Hey, that was one of the best feasts. Boy, I really like that dessert. Can I have a little bit more dessert?
Meow, but you ate all the dessert.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, Jesus, Meow Meow. Really pushing it here. OBS says we're dropping frames. I guess it's like a little bit of a delay. Actually, hang on. That usually sorts it out. Or makes it worse. One of the two. Okay. There's like a little bit of a... There's a little bit of a dip. But... not much I can do about that, unfortunately. Once the stream starts, we're kind of stuck in a pattern here. There we go. That should sort it out. Is everything okay? Is the gimmicks working?
Perhaps you're gently petting, having just enjoyed a hamper of chilled white wine and a selection of continental cheeses. Bon appetit.
I just realized then that the last line that Garth says is bon appetit, which is very funny. Alright. Yeah, okay. That's fixed whatever problem was happening. Oh no, no, it's happened again. Okay. Whatever, maybe this is just one of those... Oh, it could be that... It could just be weird OpenGL stuff. I'm not sure if there's much I can do about that.
Both Nikolai and Nyao Nyao had the most wonderful pyramids in all of ancient Egypt.
La la la. Mine is more wonderful than Nikolai's.
Actually, now both of our pyramids are beautiful because we worked together.
I don't remember working a feather.
I said working together, Ninyao.
Oh.
There we go, that was Nikolai's Pharaohs. Wait, there's a password system? Hang on. I'm guessing the password is mentioned in the manual. Okay. Okay, so the password is apparently hat character P/T. If this is anything to be believed. So if I were like okay, like, this does some very cursed stuff, intercepting events, I think, to the text box, so that's probably why that isn't working, but it's not on the loaded path, so I guess we probably don't have to look into that immediately. Okay, and now neither of these buttons seem to be working. I mean, both seem to be going to quit. Markers? Yeah, I should be going to like frame 54. Yeah, okay. This game has some real problems. Alright, well, we're coming at about the halfway point now. I think I'm probably going to take a break. When we get back, yeah, we've probably like spent a fair amount of time here on Nikolai now. I think we'll move on to NOIR again when we get back. So I'll be back in about probably 10 to 15 minutes. Go stretch your legs. You've earned it. We're back. Hope everyone had a good break. Now, I think I managed to figure out what was going on with the stream. There was like a Firefox tab I had open, which I thought was a page of text, but apparently it contained some OpenGL, and then that somehow caused my very expensive graphics card to not like that. But we don't see any drop frames anymore, so we're probably good. Okay, so games director for I don't know. I think it was a Director 4 game. Noir? No, it must be a Director 5 game. Okay, and now if I recall correctly, there was... Did we even get like the save game system working? That was kind of a sticking point, because if you don't have the save game system, then you don't really have a way of not having to go through every mistake that you make, for one. Oh, and I should also check, did I have any other leftover changes? I sure do. Okay. Ugh. Fixes name entry screen in Nikolai's pyramids. Oh, sorry, pharaohs. Keep tabs on. Okay, that'll do for now, I think. Great. So build that. And I think we'll go back down to get rid of Nikolai's pharaohs. Get out of here. We're done. We're done with you for the day. And now let's try starting up Noir again. It's been a fortnight, so I've forgotten everything I know about this game. Flags, Windows. I think... Oh no, I remember one thing about this game, and that is that the intro movies use an EXE to play them, which means that it just shows up an error message rather than the cutscenes. That is probably something that we can simulate. Kind of like we did for, like I keep thinking of Hellcab. Hellcab is like a custom Parco video overlay, and that's, however, that's, I mean, yeah, that's just invoked as an xlib though, as opposed to switching to another exe, but the principle is exactly the same. Okay. I think it's just the word noir. Yeah, here we go. Unexpected or unsupported open command open. That's to be expected. There's one of these for each cutscene. Oh yeah, also the movies are in smacker format. We do we do have a smacker decoder. Yeah, of course we do. Does that rely on anything else? Yeah, okay. Wait, what? Interesting. Does open take the arguments in the opposite order? That's... I wonder if that's... Is that really the case? Hang on. Okay, S. I'm gonna go to O. On step movie, on timer, open. Oh yeah, it's the other way around. Checks whether the computer is a Macintosh, and then opens the application Mac right if it is. I see, okay, so it just tries to open up S-Play. I mean, it probably wouldn't be too hard to just hack something together. There we go. Ah, but we do have a smacker extra. Maybe the smart play would be to add add the playing stuff to the, like, what uses the smacker extra? Like, what game? I Spy Spooky House. Because, I mean, if we... I mean, this almost looks like what we want. I'm just thinking in terms of, like, we're going to have to implement smacker support for the extra. And if there is already this function here which takes the path of a smacker file and plays it on the screen, possibly at a location represented by integer and integer, then why should we not just we may as well just wrap that, assuming that that's something we can do. Okay, director extra smacker. Okay, so there's this code here. Interesting that some other rando's GitHub fork okay, I need the Smacker 3.1 crack and the Smacker extra for Director 6.0. If you have info suggestions of a link, please send me thanks. Well, this will be 28 years old, this message, so hope you're doing well, Arson, and hope you found your suggestions. Okay, well, this guy, Dean's Director's Tutorials. Okay, Smacker. Smacker? No. Extras? Because like what I'm looking for is if like this if the Smacker extra came with like some docs that maybe explain what the parameters are, that would save me a lot of pain. Okay. Sure. Your stack of director, like, does 5... Chat, does 5 items count as a stack? I'd call it, like, a handful. A stack implies at least 10 in my book. As far as, like, a collective adjective goes. Okay. Oh wait, no, we just got a rad game tools. They've yeah, right. I see, so it must have been like part of an SDK. SDK 3.2. Alright, this is pretty good. 3.1Q, and this is 3.1A. Okay, it's a little bit out of date, but maybe do they have... Okay, they've got the library. They've got the binary. And they've got... Okay, that doesn't really help. Got like libspacker. No, actually want smack quick play. How about if we were to use GitHub and disguise it as my own cooking? Ho, ho, ho. All right. Smack quick play. Oh, we got a few hits. Okay. Oh, and they're all forks of ScummVM. God damn it. God damn it. Choking on my own rage here. Yeah. Okay. Doesn't help me, doesn't help me. This might help. Okay, this looks interesting. Oh no, it's an embedded copy of ScummVM. Well, that was some Phoenix VU smack files. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, ScummVM has a smacker decoder in it. It's more, I was interested to see if there was a copy of, because like this appears to be like an official extra that Rad Game Tools made at some point at version 3.1Q of their SDK. But, and I was kind of hoping there might be some docs about it, because if there were docs, then I wouldn't have to reverse engineer like what these fields meant. And maybe the only way of doing that would have been to go download whatever it is. I Spy Spooky House. Actually, I think I have I Spy Spooky House. Maybe we could create a quick detour to try I Spy Spooky House. Director 5, I Spy. Okay, now I've got I Spy. Maybe I just imagined that I had I Spy Spooky House. Oh yeah, I Spy Spooky Mansion. Okay, and then in the extras, yeah, we've got Smacker. There's a text file. Oh my god. Tell me about this. Okay. Oh no, the text file was me exporting the readme from the Yeah. Oh, there's also Smack does help. What's Smack does help? Strings? Smack. Okay. It's a Windows 16-bit executable. Any other places on the internet which reference smack x32.x32? Mostly people whinging about I Spy Spooky Mansion. Ooh, smacker samples, yes please. Oh, no, okay, that's... Garfield's mad about cats. Now a major motion picture, the box is sure to remind us. What the hell's Garfield's mad about cats? Is that like another weird director? Yep, it's a director game. The main plot in this game is to build the world's most perfect cat with optional games during downtime. That's absolutely got to be a director game. I just know it. Oh no, Jim Davis took it down. Has anyone flagged it as director game? No, they haven't. Sorry that I'm just going on a tangent here. but anyway, I want to see if that's it. I want to see if my director sense is good. Okay, well, we're kind of coming up a big fat 0 on useful information. I mean, okay, like, we do have the Smacker header file, which I imagine would kind of map to some of these. Yeah, so we've got like some of these look like they're just kind of direct exposure of API calls, like smack open. Okay, we've got smack open, play frames, play next, remap. Okay, it's not an exact one-to-one match, is it? Okay, so even if I were to like search, no, we're just gonna get more hits from ScummVM. Okay, well, oh, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, we've got I Spy Spooky House, so let's just quickly try I Spy Spooky House and see if we get any hits. ScummVM. Yep. Will the game progress far enough to try and call one of the methods? Okay, no, it's just crashed immediately. Fine. What if we were to... What was the name of the smacker thing we want? It's quick play. It's really interesting. I guess there must be some kind of obfuscation going on here, because we were only able, like, this text file I got by interrogating the actual file when it was in Director. But if we look inside the guts of the extra, there's like none of this text is visible, which implies that it must be obfuscated in some way. I mean, Rad Game Tools is full of demo scene people, so I can believe that. Yeah, that's that looks pretty obfuscated to me. Should, you know, exe code should not be that color. That's you know. Yeah. It's a sickly looking color. Alright, well, that's kind of crap. How about just any smacker commands? I'm not fussy, just any reference to smack. Pay for your smack. Smack open, smack remap to palette, smack play, smack close. Okay, so this doesn't use the cheap and cheerful all-in-one method for smacker. God, it's just killing me though. It's killing me though, like... Smacker downloads. The RAD video tools includes the Bink and Smacker compressor. Okay, what's the oldest version of RAD game tools we got? Okay, we've got 97. That's about the time that we need. Okay, I didn't get the date, whatever. Okay, we want to look at Smacker. Smacker is a compressor for video. Download the latest Smacker utilities to the Smacker history file. Okay. Okay, these are all FTP links. Introduction. Okay. SDK summary. Okay, we've got like smack open, smack. Okay, this is from 1999, which makes me think we could probably jump up a few years. Okay. Smacker main, what's new, view history, download, customers advantage. SDK features. Extra, that's what we want. Okay. Oh my god, this is a list we found it. Holy shit. Okay, great. This is a list of Smacker extra commands with brief descriptions of how to use them. The Smacker extra is a lingo extra, so simple direct decoding is required. Don't care. Tell me about quick play. The command loads and plays a Smacker file. You can preload the animation control style of the playback window. No, tell me what the parameters are. Tell me what the parameters are. That's not fair. You can't just say... Okay. Commands and loads and plays a spec file that's specific. You can preload the animation and control the style of the playback window. The object API allows you to create smacker objects for finer programming control. I mean, with this one, I'm assuming the last three numbers are going to be the RGB octet. And like integer and integer, I'm guessing is going to be loads and plays a smacker file with specific color considered to be transparent. Playback window created by this command will have no borders. You can also preload the animation if desired. Oh, that's really cheeky. Is there a newer version of the page? SDK features. Like, this has a proper API. Why are these ones... Like, this is like all you need to use the bloody library, but not the... Okay, and now I went to this page. This is obviously like after they decided, oh wait, director's kind of dead now. We don't care about that. We could also go backwards in time. Several global commands as well as an object API. The global commands can be used quickly add a smacker animation to your director project. Yeah, fine. That is so cruel. That's so cruel. God damn you, Rad Game Tools. I just wanted to know what these meant. Okay, well, we can infer that this is going to be, the first string is going to be like the movie. I'm going to take some creative license and assume that these are going to be the position on the screen. I may be wrong about that, but... It says you can preload the animation and control the style of the playback window. Don't know what that means. We have, okay, set window style object string. I guess that string must be the style of the playback window. Yeah, and we've got like set position. Oh, okay, and they're relative to the stage window. I see. All right, I think I understand now. Okay, and that one's exposed as a global, which means it doesn't need any object. So let's just look at what we did for Parco. It's a real kind of hacky inline video player. think for something like this, we'd want to create like, yeah, just like a static method that we can call. So we'll go void. So we do this. It doesn't have to be super good. And then we just scoop out the innards of our Parko player. Oh, really? There's no... Oh, is it going to be something to do with, like, the reference video? Oh, it's MSMK decoder. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, and I think Smacker is a paletted format, so the video decoder is going to have video. Yeah, it's going to have that. Okay. Hey, Pixel Flam. We are trying to add the introductory cutscene to NOIR: Shadowy Thriller. And to do that, we've just been digging up like documentation from 1998 about how the obsolete director version of Smacker works. And we found the page, but unfortunately for us, the page doesn't actually say what the parameters are, which is like the one thing we were looking for. But whatever. Mr. RW says, note, if you're working the Smacker extra integration inside Macromedia, extra parameters instead refer to lingo script controls like Smack use direct sound, Smack hide video, and Smack set alignment. Okay, now that's... Those are all names which I can see, but I don't know. I've come around to the idea that, like, we should probably keep the crappy player that we're going to put together here in the Smacker extra code, but we don't actually have to wire any of this up. Because the game that we're targeting does not actually rely on the Smacker library, or the Smacker extra, I should say. It's just it uses an external exe, and the plan is we're just going to have a crappy player similar to how we do for Hellcab and shim that in so that it works. Pixelflame says Smacker director. No, it's yeah, so Smacker is a video codec made by Rad Game Tools. Like, they also did Bink and what was the other one? I think the Miles sound system is also one of theirs. And it's like as old as the pyramids. It's been around since like early Windows 95, Windows 98 days. Very popular video codec, very good on the CPU and looks quite nice. I think Smacker has kind of aged a bit, especially compared to Bink, because Smacker I think was like the palette optimized version, and Bink still exists in some form. But I mean, even today, like, if you follow a bunch of game devs, most of them will just wax on about how painful it is to do cross-platform video decoding, and the easiest, apparently past least resistance, is to buy a Bink license, because that codec at least has very good multi-platform support, and also the performance isn't terrible because it doesn't need it either doesn't need like dedicated hardware decoding support, or Rad Game Tools added in support for the hardware. Pixel Flame says, I should change my username. Smacker Director is much better. Well, are you allowed to do that on Twitch? Are you allowed to change your name? I don't know. Like, you've put that idea out there now, so I'd move sooner rather than later. Video palette is going to be different to the screen. Okay, so now thinking a little bit about how we did it for Hellcab. Now with Hellcab, I redithered the video to match the screen. And I'm starting to wonder, like, maybe for this, given that we're switching context to a different, you know, like we're running the cutscene in a different program. Because we're running the cutscene in a different program, the different program has no knowledge of what the current palette is. It's probably going to just change it to whatever the hell it wants, and then assume that director sets it back. So let's add in a flag for redither. I don't think we're going to need it. Okay, and then, so here we come down to here. Yeah, I see. Okay, so it has... Maybe we should have a quick look at some of the other good projects in here, which use the Smack decoder. Sorry, I keep calling it the Smack decoder. It should be Smacker decoder. Okay, plenty of things use the smacker decoder. Specifically, I want to see how they deal with palette updates. Okay. No, that's too highbrow. We need lowbrow. Okay. So if it needs an update, yeah, okay. So it just clobbers the palette. That's fine. We can do that. So we just basically decode the next frame. And then if the palette is dirty, we copy it to the screen, and then, yeah, okay. So we should say, okay, let's go. Okay, and we have a ridge palette, and then we probably should reapply a ridge palette at the thing. What is going on? How come all the references, oh sorry, how come my code lookup thing isn't working? Because that should have figured it out. Oh, is it just because it's not building? Yeah, okay, it's because I've made a mistake. 175. Okay, that's better. Okay, so we made a copy of the original director palette. That's fine. Then we make another video palette. We're constantly updating what the video palette is. And then I think the main difference here is that we make the destination palette different. So if we go use palette, I don't like how this new stupid thing, like there's this line here, this scratch line, which is blocking the bloody thing where I'm typing, which is annoying. I do not like that. NOIR, really? You gotta do this. Great. So use palette, question mark, video palette. Okay, that should sort that out. Okay, wipe that. Pause X. Pause Y. Great. Yep, that should... There we go. There's a terrible inline smacker player. Great. Now all we got to do is add in a shim for this. So this is the function in Lingo which allows you to just run random EXEs. Obviously we can't do that in ScummVM because ScummVM is not Windows and we need it to be cross-platform. We can intercept this open call and maybe send it to a like a quirks table. In fact, I'm liking that idea. Where's the quirks table? Game quirks. So const car target common platform const car file name. Okay, and then we would need a I'll just call it like a function pointer, which we that's what we call it, quirk. What do they call it? They called it which document with. By specifying which document, you can specify a document the application opens at the same time. When either is in a different folder than the current movie, you must specify the path name. So we'll say which document. Const and then we'll go, what's the name of the game? NOIR, common, K, platform, Windows. Then we want the name of the smacker thing that it tries to call. Yeah, it tries to call CS Play. Oh, Pixelflam says, what's the name of the game? Does it mean anything to you? The name of the game is NOIR: A Shadowy Thriller for Microsoft Windows. And it is by Cyberdreams, who made... or it was published by Cyberdreams, at least, who did that video game adaptation of I Have No Mouth and I'm a Scream, and also responsible for...
The ancients don't need my plans. They have their own.
Oh, you were singing the ABBA song. I should have picked up on that. My friend Albrot has that as like a... like one of the gimmicks on his channel is that if he forgets to set whatever the game is, you can get an alert which basically just screams out at him, which is very funny. Okay. And what was the other parameter that it gave? It gave like opening.smk and then the letter N. Okay, I do miss that about COC. COC was trying to try and like give you things that it knew about. Common. Like tokenizer? I did not imagine that. Yeah, string tokenizer. Gonna be like that, huh? Okay, it's tokenizer.h. Fine. Probably should have guessed that. Okay. Fix available. I want to fix. Whatevs. Okay, I'm probably just going to include. Okay. And then quirk smacker. Great. So we've got that. Okay, and that's going to be in here, I suppose. Okay, and then where is that called from anyway? Okay, no, it's called from the... Yeah, fine. Okay. Is that really the only place it's called? I would have expected it to be called in, like, another spot. Like on startup, for instance. Yeah, okay, it is called on director.cpp. Ah, that's fine. We can just iterate through the list. It's fine. No one will kill us. Okay. Good. And then go back to here. It's not Boolean to tell whether or not we actually did anything. Pixelflame says, with all the code, I just see the scene in the Matrix where Neo talks to Cypher with the green text that Neo can't read. Oh, you mean, oh, do I not have C-Matrix installed? Am I even a real hacker? There we go. now this is a proper stream. I think there's something you can change to make it do like proper Unicode, and what have we got? Do I have Unicode installed? No, I don't, and it looks terrible. Well. No. Years ago, I think I had that as an actual kind of terminal screensaver, but I don't have that anymore because, I don't know. I guess my heart hardened to like the simple joys of screensavers in the terminal. You should do it though. It's not too late. It's never too late. Okay, linger open wrapper. So close here. Yeah, that's good. Oh, that's right. We need to get this little guy as part of the signature. Okay, now back into here, be open.
Razor has an incredibly powerful gripping arm that creates some of the most spectacular damage we've yet seen in Robot Wars. We could be in for some gripping action here.
Speaking of gripping action, I forgot a parameter, a very important one, which is what program it is. We kind of need that, don't we? Which application? Const common. Okay, and then we can go back into here. Do that. And then which application equals ignore case Q What's it whinging about now? Oh, it's whinging because there are two strings in a row. God, I don't care. I don't care if it could be misconstrued. Yeah, I'd like you to tell me what the other two arguments are. God damn it. It's not going to do that, is it? What is going on? Okay, so there's... Oh my god, NeoVim. I want to like you, but you make it so hard sometimes. Recover, please. Why did you switch the window? Why can I not see what swap file to use? Holy... Oh my god. So we got... got state and then swap. Okay, and these guys here. Okay, that can go. This can go. There. Should not be difficult to pick the right one to edit now. Okay, well apparently I deleted it. I don't care anymore. Oh, just do it again. Okay, so... Oh yeah, okay, we've got to decode these. Okay, as string. Pixel Flames is still here, just listening in the background since I can't think of anything funny to say right now. That's entirely understandable. Like, in all honesty, I'm not really giving you much to work with here. It's been kind of a sloggy start to this. Oh my god, don't do that. Faster, please. Okay, good. Syntax errors. Love those. Those are beautiful, easy to fix. 27. Oh, okay, because in game quirks I didn't import object. We can fix that. Then go object.h. Is that what you wanted? Apparently so. Okay. Wait, what? Undefined reference to Director Smacker Extra Play Smacker. Why are you saying that's undefined? I defined it. We we spent some time defining it. Director lingo extras S for Smacker. Smacker.cpp. Oh, I didn't put it in the right. Smacker extra. Okay, I didn't put it in the right namespace. Okay, well, that should now do something, hopefully, when we try and look at the intro cutscenes. My guess is that it will play them maybe in the wrong part of the window, but it should play them at least. Or crash. Crashing is also an option. Yeah, okay. Maybe we should break in here. Pixelflam says, I straight up heard you say ass up smacker, and I think I need to put myself in the corner with no phone or internet until I behave myself. I mean, do we have,
No thanks, I don't use the horse. From Debs to Plebs, this decade is not so much the 90s as the yard dankerties.
Okay. The video path, that seems to be legit. Position X and Y, that's 0. Fine. Okay. It opened up the smacker file. Okay, it started the video. Ha 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 ha. Okay, interesting. The video doesn't have a palette. That's okay. That's a change from Parko. Parko definitely had a video palette. Pixelflam says, don't answer my question, but how on earth do you just see the game fail to work properly and then know what code to do? It's... I guess it helps having done it a few times before, like, but... I mean, in this case, it's about adding in a new feature. Like, we've got the director manual here that tells us what open does. We kind of know that this game is trying to open like an external media player exe to play back a video, and so we're now simulating that using, I guess, this command that intercepts specific calls to whatever that exe was, and then the other half is a video player, and ScummVM luckily already has the codec that's required. However, I appear to have not done a very good job at... Yeah, so if I want to go into here... Okay, palette is still null. I think maybe the issue is that just the very first frame doesn't have any video palette, which I respect. That's fine, nothing wrong with that. We can just straighten that out. guess Parko must have had a palette initially, so we'll just say yeah, okay, so we've got like has dirty palette and then returns things. Okay, so that makes sense. Okay, maybe that'll do it. Pixel Flame says, I think it's black magic. Show me your tarot cards. I mean, that's kind of what we spent the first half of the year working on. I think that's now working now. I don't need to, I mean, quickly look at the tarot cards and see what we got. Where is it? Max 68k. C basic. Full 2. Pixel Flame says, also, do we need to sub or donate or something to get a music and or piano stim? Also, ban me when I'm being too pushy. So you have my word that this is always going to be a scrub tier stream. I have no interest in turning on subs or I don't know. No interest in turning on subs or bits or anything. I don't know, depending on how kind of Amazon pan out with their threats to kind of force AI training on everybody, I may in fact just leave Twitch and go, I don't know, do self-hosted or something like that. But yeah. I don't know. The piano stream will probably have to wait until I've got like something to show off on the piano, which is at the moment not really. Tarot cards, that's what I want to see. Okay, so we've got, what have we got? We've got the sun, we've got the star, and we've got the Wheel of Fortune. So I guess that means, what does the sun indicate in the tarot? It's like 4.5 hours into the stream, so literally all I can remember is like the old kind of, you know, the old canard about, oh, you know, death just means change, as opposed to something like that. The meanings of pretty much all the other tarot figures have completely flooded out of my head, so, yeah. I'm gonna say that this is a fortune for, okay, we're gonna say the Wheel of Fortune is gonna be, you know, representing chance. So there's a chance, maybe, that the video codec's gonna work. And the star is indication of FMV. This game has quite a lot of FMV. We want to see the FMV. And the sun is representative hope on top of the chance. There we go. That's the tarot. Do you want to save the game? No, I don't. Pixel Flame says, although isn't Kick literally Twitch with blackjack and some more things I'm too embarrassed to say now? Yeah, Kick has kind of got a reputation about it. Honestly, like I've been curious to try out like self-hosted streaming. Like it doesn't actually take very much. Like you can set up a video relay with not too much effort and then I don't know, get Hetzner or whatever to do the actual, you know, like, you know, there's some kind of interesting, I think it's Owncast is the name of it, like that's kind of based sort of on Fediverse technology you can use, and then yeah, it just kind of provides like a chat along interface similar to Twitch. And like by the sounds of it, you know, you do like all the video encoding is done here. I can run it on like a cheap as like, you know, pennies to the dollar Hetzner instance and just get that to serve out bandwidth. Like that's it's not too bad actually. That sounds like the one downside of that would be that like firstly I don't cost Bezos any money with like the amount of storage with these 6-hour streams, and then secondly I would then have to like find, you know, a manual approach for uploading the VOD to YouTube instead of just using the Twitch integration, which is, you know, it's not an insurmountable barrier. Like I could definitely clear that hurdle with enough spite, but I gotta build to that. I gotta build to that level of pettiness that I would like burn the bridges and just never come back to Twitch. It hasn't quite arrived yet, but I'm not ruling it out. Okay. Did we even actually do anything? Did I just like go on a big tangent and do a whole lot of nothing? Where even was the stuff that I was working on? Okay, it wasn't here. Was it here? Yeah, it was here. Great. Yeah, okay, we fixed that so that only copies the palette in when it's got something to show. Great. That'll do. PixelFlame says, I don't know how to find your stream otherwise, but hey, whatever works for you. I'm just glad to be here. Yeah, I can be found on the internet. I have a website. There'll always be a link to where the streams are on the website. I've been meaning to put like an actual indexable archive of the streams on the site. Again, I've just not have any spare time to do that. But I've got like a flat file database. What's this? We can see some I don't think this is how the video is supposed to look, but it's kind of cool looking. Okay. Well, it's playing the video. The video is too small, but Mamu says we used to find each other with web rings. I don't know, web rings are coming back. People like hand curated websites. Especially if they don't have like, you know, the hallmarks of being like spat out by fucking Claude. Here we go. So how is this movie meant to look? Okay. So it's a smacker video with a lot of colors. That is interesting. Yeah, and it's freaking out because there are I guess this, yeah, ARGB, so it's not a paletted video, I suppose. It's just straight up. Oh no. Yeah, it's PAL 8. What gives? What gives? Like, okay, it's compressor. Smacker's been used in this. Yeah, uses an adaptive 8-bit RGB palette. It's bloody paletted. And yeah, Rad's format for video at high color depths is BINC. Okay, so like Smacker is meant to be so what am I doing? So I must be doing something wrong. I must be messing something up with this code here, because okay, we're updating the video palette. I'm not updating the screen palette. Okay, I'm an idiot. All right. That's why. Yeah. We should do if director set palette I understand now. I understand perfectly. If what's it called? Well, getting close. Except I just took a we need to add a number. 256. 256. Okay, that should hopefully fix the colors. It won't fix the scaling though. I wonder how we should fix the scaling. I wonder how the original does scaling. I wonder if the original EXE just puts in some dimensions. Yeah, look at that. Okay. But I mean, that's the original throw. I think we could just set it so that it scales to the entire screen and get away with it that way. Like, that's pretty much what we would expect, hey? So if I were to go back to Smacker here, go int width, int height. So we don't do this for Bink. Sorry, no, for the Parco decoder. The Parco decoder just does not. The Parco decoder does not resize the video. How do we just do it for the video cast member? That's probably the safest thing to check. Director, cast member, digital video, scale. Create widget. Oh, okay, we use copy stretch image. Yeah, I see. That's probably the better option. Okay, and then we can just set B. We could get away with one argument. Bounding box. We do not need to have 4 parameters. Assuming we're out of... Okay, I'll do that. Right. Where was it? It was in images.cpp. Save frame. Mad Moose says, is this a generic Smacker extra or something specific to this game? So this is an official Smacker extra. So there is an official Smacker extra that Rad Game Tools put out. This game does not use that. This just uses an exe that is loaded with open, but I'm putting the code in the Smacker extra namespace because, yeah, it kind of makes sense. Pixel Flam says, wow, is that it? I mean, you can, if there's something in particular you want Patrick McGowan to say, like,
what have we got?
A row of cabbages.
There you go. So, it's quite versatile. It's based on, I don't know, I have like a bunch of DVDs and Blu-rays, and I scrape the subtitles, and that's what it looks up to find the clips. There's actually like a more energetic line reading of cabbages.
It will all be one in the end.
Unlike me, many of you have accepted the situation of your imprisonment and will die here like rotten cabbages.
There we go. We need to create a graphic surface, I think.
Trogdor, the Burninator.
Graphic surface. Okay. Okay, we're gonna say the destination buffer is gonna be bbox width, bbox height. Oh my god, I hate having to type blind. Director pixel format. Oh my word. I really need to fix up these dev tools. It's getting frustrating. Okay, so we've got a new managed surface, and at the end we can just delete dest. Dest surface pointer. And I guess the palette would be video palette. So I might actually comment all this out because we're using the same buffer each time. G system copy rect to screen, and we're going to use dest get pixels dest pitch. Okay, let's see how that goes. Oh, and I forgot to sort that out. Sure. Game quirks smacker. Really? Okay. Height. There's got to be something in here for like getting the video height, like getting the screen height. Tile rect, stage rect, dest rect. Okay, there's like WM width, which is basically what we want. Oh, movie wrecked. Yeah, okay. Tell me where to get this. Oh, we just do that. Okay. Okay. Will that work? I guess we find out now. Good chance it might crash, because it does involve... It does involve scaling. And that's not often something you get right first try. Oh, that felt really good. Okay, well, let's see these cutscenes then, shall we? Pixel Flame said, "Wait, it worked. Don't sound so surprised. Of course it was gonna work. You gotta have faith." Okay, TSI logo. Okay, here's the game problem. Well, I guess here we are in a train, back room, bar. I don't know. It seems to be cutting between multiple locations. Oh my god, that's so good. I'm so happy that worked. Great. So let's just commit what we got before we go further. Actually, we can split this into two. Because we have two sets of changes here, don't we? We've got the smacker changes and then we've got the quirks. Okay, and then we've got like Can open any program on the system it wants. Because for obvious reasons we can't do that here, but we allow overrides. Cooking. All right. Where did me? Okay, it's here. Great. Okay. So I remember that. I remember last time we got the menu working and these pop up and I guess we got the save system working too. That's pretty nice. That was a double check that there's something actually in the save file. Yeah, okay. Save file's got stuff in it. So, I guess we can play the game now. That's a little wild. Okay, and this is after the secretary has left? Okay, so we can go out. We can leave our office now. Or at least have a look around in here. How did we leave the office last time? I think it was we were looking at a trinket or something, and that was a trigger to kind of go to... Ah! Yeah, okay, I remember now. I'm pretty sure we clicked on this statue, and that was enough to convince us to leave the office. That's like a tape player. We don't really have anything to put into it yet. Okay, I might actually start cheating. Haven't even like encountered a puzzle yet, and already I'm going to start cheating. And that is mostly because with games like this, you sometimes don't know whether or not you're running into like a problem with the engine or just plain old streamer brain after 5 hours. Pixel Flame says, okay, is there anything ScummVM can't do now? Like if I wanted to run Windows 95, I just open ScummVM, right? I think it struggles to play Philips CDI games. For that, you might need like a dedicated emulator, but for everything else, you're good. There is a new Philips CDI emulator though, which is pretty good, I think. Also, there's been a lot of work adding it to MAME. Noir, Shadowy Thriller, walk through. Okay. Okay, so once the secretary premise is set to true, you can leave the office through the office door or go to another location via the map. Okay. Oh yeah, Mad Moose says can't play Bubble Bubble either. I mean, people are working on it. I think there's... yeah, I mean, one day, those crazy folks working on like the Taito arcade hardware will find a way of playing Bubble Bubble on a computer. But I guess we just have to dream for now. An impossible dream. Pixel Flame says, can ScummVM emulate ScummVM yet? It doesn't need to emulate it. It's running it. It's running it native. Okay. So we've done that. Oh wait, no, Slayton is the detective. So the detective that we're in the office of is missing and we're trying to track him down. Okay, that explains a lot. Okay, go to the desk drawer. Knock twice, knock once. Interesting, okay. Okay, there's the key to the Rolodex. Seriously, who locks their Rolodex? That's... I guess this guy does. Okay, Joan... 24... Use the key to open the Rolodex, flip the cards to get the telephone number, comes up. Go to the phone and pick up the receiver. Do we look at the wrong number, maybe? Ah, okay. For help, call this. Okay.
I was wondering when you were going to call. Before he disappeared, Slayton told me I should be ready to help you out a bit. You know, look out for you if you need any advice. You're going to have to do with getting around town using public transportation, but hey, that's no big deal here in Los Angeles. I mean, we've got buses, taxis, the red car. Those are the electric trolleys that run all over LA. See, you'll never need to own a car here in this town. You just find yourself a bus stop or a streetcar stand or flag down a cab. You can always make it back to the office that way. Listen, you actually got me at a bad time right now. I gotta run. But when you start working on some of Slayton's cases, you can call me at this same number. Use the phone in his office there or any other phone you may find. If you haven't done it already, take the coin purse in the desk so you can make toll calls. Can you believe they're charging a nickel per call these days? Anyway, I'll try to be here when you need me. See you around.
Okay. I guess we don't get to ask you anything. I must have taken the coin purse already because I don't see it. What was it? Knock twice, knock once. Okay. Open the middle right drawer. Take the flashlight. Open the desk return all the way. 2 pulls are required to get the combination of the safe. Ah. Okay, and then I assume that the behind the... When I saw that picture, I thought, okay, there's immediately going to be a safe behind it, but I have no idea how to actually pull the picture. Safe? Where is the safe? Oh, different safe. Okay, hidden behind the picture. This picture. There we go. That's where the safe is. I appreciate that the game basically just... If you find the little piece of paper, it'll just keep track of it for you. Oh my word, there's like so many more things in here. We're taking a big roll of cash. Ooh.
My only daughter is missing. Alicia disappeared over a year ago, and the police and the FBI have been useless in trying to find her. If you understand nothing else, Mr. Slayton, know this. I provided Alicia everything that any girl could possibly ask for. The best nannies, the best servants, the best finishing schools back east. I try to see that she only associated with the best elements of society. I shielded and protected her from everything that is ruinous and decadent in our society, and still... What's that? Of course I loved her. I know she loved me too. What kind of a question is that? I'm sure she'd never do anything just to spite me. But I suppose it's possible she might have inadvertently fallen with the wrong crowd. Look, I'm leaving you a photograph of Alicia to help you in your search. You notice how my daughter always preferred simple, unrefined clothes. I never allowed her to wear makeup. I'm also giving you a 16mm home movie. It was filmed by one of my servants on Alicia's birthday party at my estate. I'm afraid it's not very good, but you'll see the love Alicia and I shared. She's all I have, Mr. Slayton. The only thing good and pure and innocent that ever came out of my life. Yes, well, if you find her, you can name your own price.
Okay, where's the gun? We're taking that. What else do we need to take? We need to take the gun. Note, you are ready to investigate the case in any order you like with some exceptions. Okay. Area 1 only, Jack Slayton. Name Philip Watkins. Okay. Can we use the map to go to an area? Can we go to Scheherazade? Ah, okay. I kind of... Alright, I screwed myself there. Oh, thank God. Alright, let's be back out. So save. Got a gun. Okay, so we've got this method correct CD. which I guess is checking for the right CD. I've not merged the two CD paths yet together, so it's not going to be able to find the stuff on CD2. However, what we're going to have to do is put in maybe another kind of shim so that it always thinks that it's the correct CD. Yeah, okay, so we click on something. That call, it's trying to search for correct CD number 2. It then does, okay, it then reads this cd.txt file to check what number is in it, presumably. And of course, yeah, we just got pointed at CD number 1. Now, in order to, we want to hack this so that we want to hack this so that you're able to kind of like smash merge the two CDs together, and it should just work. Like no editing files, just smash merge. So in order for that to happen, we need to find out more about this function. Okay, nothing. Dialog.dxr. That's odd. Maybe it's in the shared cast, I guess. There we go. Movie script 9. Right. So I think we're probably going to have to bodge this so that it always returns 1. Have I put a bodge in here already? Lingo, quote. Patcher.cpp. Okay, I guess I haven't put in a bodge for NOIR yet. and it was movie script 5. Oh no, movie script 9. Great. And what have we got in here? We've got cd.txt with the number 2 in it. We have various MD5 some share.cast win share.cast. Oh, they're different. They're slightly different. Why did you have to do that? Okay, but they're imperceptibly different. Like, it should be... Like, you'd have to be bonkers to do... Okay, so they do kind of match up. Let's just mix them all together. Okay, and then because I'm running this under Linux and you know, it's not case insensitive like Windows is, we're gonna have to delete some duplicates. I think most of them just kind of stay in their lane. Okay, let's try that. Let's see if we can go to Scheherazade and get killed. I don't know why it takes multiple clicks to like skip past the video, but yeah. Load, got a gun. Okay. And now if I pick Scheherazade, yeah, okay, it just works. It's all in the same spot. They got some fancy filming locations for this game.
You and me, we ain't got no problem, huh? Now get out of here.
Oh. So I got kicked out. No, I don't want to leave. I want to go up them stairs.
You and me, we ain't got no problem, huh? Now get out of here.
Okay, and then we're gonna take a cab back to the office, I guess. Oh man, it's so good. This is working. Let's go to some of the other spots. Wow, completely deserted train station. We can call the help number, I guess.
Well, now you've done it. You've gone all the way to Union Station and you forgot the baggage locker key. The one that was in Slayton's desk. Should be in one of his desk drawers. I don't know what to tell you now, except you're going to have to go back and get it. Go out in front of the station and you should be able to get into a taxi or a bus at this time of night. Check back with me when you return. I'm just gonna catch a few winks while you run back to the office and get it. Don't worry, I'll be around when you need me.
Well, also it says, I guess the game has got kind of a hint system to it now, which is nice. Where's the cab? Oh, here we go. Okay. Let's have another look inside this guy's drawers. Okay. Found money in a little change purse at Slayton's desk. Could be useful for making phone calls to the informant if I really need to. Secret entry to Scheherazade nightclub is 2 knocks, a pause, and a third knock must be left over from speakeasy days. Borrowed the flashlight from Slayton's desk. Didn't check it first. Hope it works when I need it. What a weird thing to write. Found where Slayton keeps his safe combination. On the slide out drawn on the top right of his desk. Gotta pull it all the way out though. And a surprising amount of cash in Slayton's wall safe. I borrowed it for possible expenses. Harrison Smythe looking for his lost daughter Alicia. He's offered Slayton big bucks to find his heiress. Last seen here, Scheherazade. Harrison sounds pompous and cold. Maybe the girl made the right move running away. Found a trusty side iron in the wall safe, along with some ammo. Taking it with me, just in case. Watkins left a security badge for Slayton. It's got some kind of patent printed on it that maybe needed to get inside his offices. Okay. What's this about a baggage locker key? God damn it. Alright. Okay, now we just got to navigate our way over to the angle which allows you to get to the wall safe. No. Open the wall safe. No, don't close the painting. What do you think I want to do? Okay.
Mr. Slayton, there is no use trying to dissuade me. I know my Wotan has been stolen. He would never run away. No matter where my dog wandered in our neighborhood, he would always come running at the mere sound of my voice. Wotan! Come to Mama, my precious. Come to me, Wotan. Wotan! I've called my dog every night now for weeks. If he were anywhere within the sound of my voice, no force of nature could hold him back. This is a very special dog, Mr. Slayton, as you know. I'm sure you must have seen his famous stunt work many times in the movie serials. You've not heard of Wotan, the Wonder Dog? Well, his latest feature is playing the theater right down the street from here. Well, surely you've heard of my many films from the silent era? Not even Dance of Salome? If you're going to work in Hollywood, Mr. Slayton, you really must try to get to the movies more often.
Okay, maybe that's a hint that we need to either get, I don't know, cut part of that tape or get a copy of the movie and use that to play. Okay, tell me about Watkins.
You know, something we might use to convince, say, skeptics in the government. Should anything happen that could even be perceived as a security leak. Not that anything has happened, mind you. We'd just like to be prepared. I'm making out this personal check to you. I hope you don't mind, but I don't want any of my employees even knowing about this meeting between us.
Okay. Alright, so that was Watkins. Was Harrison Smythe? Oh no, I think we already heard Harrison Smythe's story. We haven't heard Charlie's story.
Jack, you must believe me. Charlie afraid local town leaders so upset, war can break out. Now these men say that one of their shipment never show up. It must be very important to someone. You must help find it. Chop. Charlie showed Jack the way into Chinatown to see storage room. That's where missing crate's supposed to be. Charlie made mark on the door, like this. You look for this Chinese sign. Charlie showed the way.
Yeah. I'm not sure I like the voice actor for Charlie. Anyway. else we got in the book? Ooh. Some kind of Celtic knot. Leonardi Academia. No, we don't want to hear Agnes's tape. Is there anything else in the safe that we need? I guess not. Okay. Wait, okay. Picked up a key that was labeled Joan inside Slayton's desk. Doesn't exactly look like an apartment key. Okay, well, the informant has already told us that that's a storage locker key. Took a locker key out of Slayton's desk, has the number 135 on it. The old actress has lost her dog Wotan to a movie star. A movie star dog famous for his action serials. She knows he's missing because if Wotan hears a special call, which he did on the recording, he always will come running. Okay, good to know. Philip Watkin wants Slayton to investigate a security leak at his offices. Watkin's cryptography does government work at their 5th floor offices in the Bradbury building. Hard to understand this guy. Ugh. Charlie Kwan, something about a missing shipment coming to Chinatown and somebody's going to be upset if they don't find it soon. Interesting design. Seems to point to the letter L. Interesting. Okay, well we've got a storage locker key now. So let's hoof it back to Union Station. Assuming I can find the map. Where is the map? Oh, it's here. Okay. So we've got Scheherazade, we've got Max, Manorwood, Agnes, Racetrack, Chinatown, Union Station. Okay. Let me out those storage lockers. No, we don't want trains. Why would we go to Union Station for a train? It's crazy talk. No, we came here for the lockers. Ah! Okay, not 148, not 147. Was it 135? Okay. Fuck. Couldn't wait any longer. Just got a ticket for you on the moon, Linen. Tonight, Joan. I assume the first word is fuck. Okay, well. It's 5.5 hours into the stream, and I'm a big old dummy. I need the informant to spell it out for me. I want to pay my 5 cents to get an informant call. Great, okay. Guess he's dead. Pixel Flame says, okay, back in like 1995 or whatever, my guess it was someone's job to go out and take all of these photos. Can I do that today? I mean, as in, get the job of FMV video game photographer? I mean, never say never. Like, I mean, like, this looks quite professionally shot. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's a game that we played on an earlier stream called City 2000, which was very clearly just someone with a camera, like a digital camera, going through, like, various, I don't know, just various landmarks in the city of London and various streets and just taking photos of randos, which I'm guessing was done clandestine, you know. That game came out in like 93, so it was before people kind of realized, hey, someone going around photographing things might actually publish it in a video game. But this, on the other hand, this, like, I'm not sure if this was actually filmed in Los Angeles, but it does... I mean, like, some of these seem like a composite of, like, real photographs and just, like, Photoshoppery. But I mean, like, this looks convincing, like, enough that at least elements of this have probably got to be real photos. Pixel Flame says, I don't think I could hold a camera without dropping it in 93. They had those disposable ones in 93. That could probably... Those are pretty hardy. Oh yeah. Americans for Freedom in Europe. Great. Can I phone the informant now? Can I get a little hintlet? Just a tiny hint. The smallest of hints.
Listen, this thing about Manny. Let him buy the book from you. It's okay, because you've already gotten the clue from the book's inside cover, right? Check your journal to see if the design is copied in there.
This appears to be giving me a hint for a puzzle that I don't even know exists. That's something. Okay. Ooh. Didn't see these photos before. Okay, so this must be our guy getting the statue from... wasn't Johnny? Like... Okay, femme fatale. Some kind of racehorse. Alright. I reckon we're about to close out the stream anyway, but I reckon let's go to the go to the ponies. Let's see if we can, like, we've got like a big fat roll now. Can we lose it all at the what? That's not meant to happen. That's meant to be patched out. That is absolutely meant to be patched out. Where is it getting that from? Oh wait, okay. So okay, I got the patch address wrong. That'd be why, because yeah. Oh no, I got the car slip wrong. I think it's 2. So I must have been just coasting along for all the other places that I was trying to go to because of because I'd copied over that text file with the number 2 in it. But okay, so we're gonna So we go save the ponies. Choose. Okay. Can we quit the game? Yes, we can. Okay. Okay, so we've got to be able to go to Union Station, which is on CD2, and the ponies, which are on CD1. And I suppose the office must be on both CDs. Okay. Alright, now it's patched. Interesting. Wow. Maybe everyone's been raptured. Maybe that's why there's like no one here. Or it could just be 3 in the morning, I suppose. That's also a strong possibility. Okay, so here we are in the stable. There doesn't seem to be very much we can do. Also doesn't seem to be much in the way of horses. Oh, maybe they're over here. Okay, it's a payphone. There we go. Pegasus. Why does this horse play dramatic music? Because there's no horse in there. Alright. Okay, maybe someone had a horse stolen? Oh, here we go.
Your friend is Slayton's, right? Can you believe what happened? I mean, the vet said it was a heart attack, for crying out loud.
Horse murder.
Come on, I knew Pegasus better than anyone. And that horse had the biggest, strongest heart of any animal I have ever ridden. If Pegasus wanted to run, I would just ease forward in the saddle and let him run. The two of us, we could fly like the wind. We were all upset. What the old man went through. He was devastated. I mean, yeah, he's got a string of horses, but none of them meant anything to him like Pegasus. The poor guy didn't want to believe it was foul play. But I don't know anyone besides the vet who was willing to accept that this death was natural. But I don't have to tell you that, do I? I mean, that's why you're here, right?
Sure. Yeah.
You can look around in here if you want. But nobody's found anything suspicious.
Alright, Pally. Might as well save this here. Horse murder. Alright, I think we might have to leave it there on that cliffhanger. Oh my word, okay. Oh, I think the game is really starting to open up. It's also actually quite nicely signposted. Like, it's maybe I was kind of... Maybe my experience with Darkseid just kind of made me assume that it was going to be a little bit obscure, but so far it seems they've gone to like quite a lot of effort to kind of leaving a bunch of hints. So, yeah, that's going to be good. That's going to be good, but unfortunately, I'm probably not going to be able to play it for about another month because, as mentioned earlier in the stream, I'm not going to be back until like... Well, I mean, okay, I'll be doing a Tuesday stream, but we're not doing Director on that. But then after that, that's your lot until about, I don't know, halfway through September. So, but I mean, I'll be pushing these commits. So if you want to kind of like play Noir Shadowy Thriller yourself, it'll soon be playable in the Nightly Build of ScummVM. So look forward to that. Thanks for tuning in. I'm going to raid somebody because it is late and I have deserved a rest. Who's online? Who's doing stuff on twitch.tv? Road Shop Sim. No. Okay. I should have a look at like the recommended tab sometime. Okay, is there anything... Okay, well... Wait, was that... Okay, that's... Okay, for a moment I thought I saw Mega Drive development. I was like, that sounds pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, what the hell? Okay, let's raid Pete. Pete is doing an art stream. Okay. Yep, I'll be back on Tuesday. Have a good rest of your weekend, evening, all of that. And I'll see you next time. Goodbye.